know, damn, that must be new. bro, bro, that's funny. That is funny. Oh, that is funny. I've never seen no different color ones. They got fucking a glitter pink one, like, bro. They trying to get these people killed, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh yeah, I see which one you talking about. That is not real. That is an adjustment for sure. What the? That bitch like it want to be a AK so bad. Yeah, what the fuck is that? I wouldn't even say that's a suppressor. Like, nigga, that's probably gonna make more noise than the actual gun. That's hilarious. Oh my god, the bro, the pink sparkle bitch. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Bro, I saw that shit too. I ain't want to talk. I ain't want to say that one, bro. Uh, uh God. Hey yo, bro, bro. The big one is cute, but man, you gonna lose your life, huh? Shit. Like real shit. That would really be a prop gun. Real shit. Like, cause bro, like, look, I found this fucking gun in the apartment, but it's a BB gun. But that bitch looks so fucking real, bruh. But it like, bruh, and this a MP, yeah, exactly. And this a MP, like that bitch looks so fucking real, like, bruh, 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 and like, it looks more realistic than a fucking hot point. I want to hold one, bruh. Even the big ones, bro. Even the big ones. And I didn't even know they had big ones, bro. I want to know how the big ones shoot now. I will. I will. I will. Trust me. As soon as I start the stream, bitch, I'm going straight to it. I swear to God. Because, bro, that is fucking ridiculous. I didn't even know that was a thing. That is funny. Oh, God. Yeah. 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 I can't deal. But nah, I would never. That's why the guns that you see Travis with, them bitches are exquisite. Real talk. Real talk. I forgot that nigga showed me the fucking gun that nigga used to keep in the couch. I forgot what brand that was, man. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get one of them bitches. I'm gonna get one of them bitches. I got to. That bitch was so clean. Oh my god. But nah. Each one guns the nigga showed me, I was like, yeah. You about your equipment, sir. You about your equipment. You ain't trying to be Cadillac in no situation. Like, fuck you mean? Oh, bro. Nah, man. You gotta get your 22 or the 38 though. You got to. You got to. Not saying you're a weakling, but you small, man. Niggas can really fucking knock your ass out. What happened? Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah. Yeah. Shit. Shit, yeah. What the what the fuck? Oh my god. That when you was coming home from work or some shit? Oh man. Yeah. 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 It's never a small dog. Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, that bitch was definitely passive aggressive. For sure, for sure. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, that's something to think about right there. I ain't gonna lie. But I bet that dog is trained enough to not really leave his area. But oh, bro, bro. Oh yeah, somebody probably got him. Somebody probably got him. I used to hate that shit, man. When I was working at the apartments, bro. You just see random dogs just wandering along. Most of the bitches really like be hungry and shit, just looking for a spot and just send them to the pound. Like I be like, damn, bro, we couldn't keep them. And look, that was my dumbass boss said too. Like she was like, so what you gonna do when she's shit in this fucking office? I'm like, I'm just take a break and I'm just gonna watch. She's like, no, the fuck you're not. I'm like, bro. I'm like, bro. I'm like, bro. Not for hell no. Hell no. I'm trying to eat and fucking relax. I swear. Not for real. Oh, bro. Oh, it's all good though. I just be hating that shit. I just be hating that shit. That real shit. That just like, man, when we used to put people out, man, and some of them really used to be going through it. So, most people, really put themselves through it. Like they know, they seen the fucking paper on the door and didn't try. Yeah, they didn't try to notify the office or anything. Like, he's gonna, not they gonna forget about it. Like, no. Sheriffs. The fuck you mean? Oh my god. Yeah, that I used to feel bad, man. I think I told you about that shit a couple times, man. I had to fucking carry a disabled lady down the stairs, man. I was like, bro, this is crazy. This is crazy. You putting your fucking mom through this. Like, this is crazy. Like, oh my god. Anyways, real talk, man, cause that really hurt my spirit right there, and I just had to do it. Like I had fucking no choice. Like I really tried to walk away, and my supervisor's like, "Where you going?" I'm like, I need some water. Can I get some water right quick? Yeah, this ain't gonna be long. We just knock this out the way right quick first. I'm like, bruh, fuck. Bro, they used to do that shit with a smile on their face, bro. I just can't see how they do it. I just can't see how they do it, boy. That shit was crazy, bro. Anyways, yeah, them dogs, them damn dogs, bro. I don't know if I told you or not, man. I got fucking chased by a fucking dog, fucking walking, um, on the street of my mom's where my mom stayed. But it was late though. It was late as hell. I think I was coming from my fucking cousin's house from this side, and I was walking back home. but it was probably like 10:30 or 11 or some shit. So I'm like, man, I'm just seeing this dog. He chilling though. You know them dogs that really just be in the front of the house, but they just be laying down the whole time. Just kind of scoping the scenery out, or some of them just real life be sleeping. Man, when I say this motherfucker dog lift his head up, this motherfucker lift his head up like I was stepping in the yard and I was on the other side of the street, my nigga. Bruh, close enough, bruh. When I say this nigga lift his head up, and literally 3 or 5 seconds later, this nigga shot off. I'm like, bruh. And the bad thing about it, his noise must have alert his fucking siblings in the back. So I was getting chased by fucking 3 dogs, actually. Bruh, that shit scared the shit out of me. Because I just kept thinking in my head, do not fall. Do not fall. Do not fall. Bruh. Because, bruh, you at the point, you be running so fast where you feel like you about to stumble over yourself. Like, bruh, I was getting it. I think that was like the fastest I ever ran in my fucking life, bruh. And I just kept thinking in my head, do not fall. Because I just kept feeling myself doing that double step shit. I just kept feeling myself do that shit. I was like, bruh, oh my God. And just somehow, when I got to the next block, they stopped. They really hit a tire screech type shit. But nigga, they house. Okay, so boom, they house. Okay, so where Katie at? That's like a busy street, whatever. So boom, that's a street and another street. That house is literally between those 2 streets. They really followed me until a block before the block where my mom's house at. Like, they really went down damn near 2 blocks. It was like, oh, nope, can't go down the 3rd one. Like nope. Bro, I can't stand owners who just have their dogs off a leash, just running around. I don't give a fuck. Especially if they big dogs, bro. Like, oh my God, bro. You never know how dogs be thinking. You never know. No matter how cute they are. That's why even when I see the cutest dog or the calmest dog, I'm like, okay, let me walk away now. Like, I'm not scared, but I really need to warm up to you instead of you trying to warm up to me, because you're not finna warm up to me, or at least not as quickly as I want you to. You feel me? Like, no, hell no, bro. And bro, it always be the fucking big dogs. Oh my God, bro. Never have a gate around, like, and that's the crazy part. Motherfucker have a backyard with a gate. Motherfucker still roaming in the front. Like, oh my God. Bitch. Oh my God. I started telling that nigga about that shit, cause see, he fucking friends with my mama, man. He be working on cars and shit. So like, he be having buku people around and the dogs just roaming around. They that trained, but you got them bitches outside while you're inside. You feel me? Like, you dead asleep, and this nigga could be fucking munching on somebody right now. Fucking dog just caught a body and you sleep. Like, bitch. Bro. Yeah, that shit there really tripped me the fuck out, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It haven't happened since. It haven't happened since, but I still would not take that chance on walking down that fucking street. Real talk. Every time I used to drive down that fucking street, I see them fucking dogs right there. Boy, I be want to run over them bitches. I swear. Because they always want to be by the road, too. Oh, hell no. We actually get here. Let me give you what you're looking for. Oh, that's fucked up, because I don't really think that way about animals, but them bitches pissed me off that night, boy. I was so high, probably so drunk, and I had to run for my fucking life. Like, no. my night is ruined. Like, no. Like, fuck. Shit. I was ready to go home, lay my ass down, and take my ass to sleep. But no. I gotta calm down from a adrenaline rush because I got chased by the fucking neighborhood dogs. Like, bitch. Yeah, that shit trip me out. That shit trip me out. I'm glad that shit never happened again. But nah, that just showed me that I need to get my speed up. Cause them bitches was so close. I really thought I was gone for a couple seconds. Like, I swear, bro. Lord have mercy. Oh, and before I let you go, um, so Bitcoin had dropped tremendously, and my shit is below 500 now. So I'm gonna try to like see if I can get a positive trend going on that shit. But if I don't, I'm not gonna be able to send you the 400. But I'm gonna definitely try to send you 3. Cause that yeah, I'm about to say that 200 definitely cover the daycare bill for sure for that week or whatever, and the 100 can definitely be used for her school clothes or whatever. So that'll be something, because you already know something's better than nothing. I had to give you something. I can't just hold all the fucking money to myself, even though I earned it. Exactly. But it's for you too, shit, cause you probably need some things too. Ain't no fucking problem. But excuse me. But yeah, I'm just letting you know that because I literally just noticed that shit last night because I really wasn't checking that shit the whole day yesterday, and I was supposed to be keeping up with that shit. So yeah, it really caught me off guard. So I'm gonna try to get it back on a positive trend. I'm gonna try to, but if it don't, I'm just end up seeing you at 3, and we can just call it at that. So yeah, just had to let you know so it wouldn't be a surprise that you got 300 instead of 400 because I already know that 400 would have been hella helpful. you know. So I'm gonna definitely try to send that 3 for sure. So yeah, go ahead and let you get on with your day, man. Let you enjoy yourself, get your rest. Have a great day. Deuces. What up? What up, stream? I know you see this girl. Who else died now, bro? Jesus Christ. Deuce as a child. It said identify your child's feet in 10 seconds. And that's crazy that nobody got one wrong yet. Oh my god, I can't wait for this movie, bro. 24th is not coming quick enough. I get it. Like I'm looking at it like, this what happened? Sorry, y'all. I'm just sitting on the side and shit. I be like so addicted to Fortnite, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know which game I wanna play. I wanna play this, but I wanna play that, but I wanna play this, and I wanna play that. I already finished the bowl already, so I'm not fully gonna go into another one this quick. Little Red Riding Hood. I like how they been showing. Bro, I got 410 drop frames already, nigga. I ain't do shit. Boy, I did do something. But like still, I like how they been showing Orange is the New Black videos on my Facebook timeline. Just finished that Medea movie. Tyler Perry, please don't make nothing else. Wait, I saw that this nigga. I saw some. I saw fucking what that is. Double toasted. I saw a thumbnail for them, and it looks like it's in Christmas colors though. I thought I saw it. Yeah, I thought I saw it in this area, but not. Oh my God! Ass! You! Bro! That bitch stupid. I can't look in your eyes and see what you think about. I know you see this girl. I still ain't pick a fucking game yet. Fortnite. Call it. I'm watching Travis Hunter right now. Playing hide and seek. I'm about to say, what the fuck? Buggers. Over that. We in Miami. We going to the blue flag. Bitch, I'm putting up points. Bitch, I put up 50. Bitch, boom, boom, put up a 50. Put up a 50. Put up a 45. Put up a 47. Put up a 56.
Welcome to the 2K TV Rap Party.
We are bringing the community together for some friendly competition, give you all some 2K gaming tips, and just have an all-around great time.
Yeah, we're having fun. It's our summer send-off, so grab your suits, grab your koozies. We're making a big splash in NBA 2K25.
I'm gonna grab my koozie, but first up, let's head over to my team for some triple threat online action with our 2K TV award winner, eBands.
our 2K TV wrap party, and we're gonna head into the Triple Threat Park today with 2 members of Team 2K TV, Danny and John, and 1 community member, Evans. Welcome back to 2K TV. We are so excited to have you on the show once again. How are you doing today?
Doing good. Thanks for having me back.
In Triple Threat, you can pick your card. So which card and player are you using today? Because this is going to be a good one.
I'm gonna be using Invincible LaMelo Ball. That's definitely my favorite card that's came out all year.
So I'll be running with Invincible Giannis, so I can help with any of the other skills that need taken care of in this game.
And I just want no excuses, so I'm running Invincible Wemby.
Let's look at our opponents here. Who do we got? Paul George. Ooh, Kawhi. That's going to be a good defensive team, I'll tell you that.
Yes.
Shots. But yeah.
Okay, this
Fine.
is the first time I've ever seen John make a 3. Normally he just stands under the basket. Okay, John.
Man, you have him moving. There is something else seeing someone who knows what they're doing and dribbling with another like that.
How many ankles do you think you've taken this year? Hundreds? Thousands?
A lot, especially with the ankle breaker takeover.
When I'm out here playing, I feel like a lot of players use like PG. I do see Duncan a lot. What are some of the cards you see the community run with when you're out here playing?
A lot of Tim Duncan. I think he's one of the best level 4 rewards because he had on every 6'11". A lot of people run big, Gary Payton. Those cards with the fast shots.
Oh yeah, that's
I went to your corner, my bad. Here you go.
Take that.
Yeah,
Good stuff, Danny.
good pass.
Good pass.
Good defense by Kawhi.
It really is.
Oh!
Doesn't matter though.
Wow.
Ooh, now it's not comfortable.
This Paul George is moving too. Current level 40.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Look at those moves, man. 5. Finish.
Good take.
Big D. Big D,
All
no
right.
threes.
No threes.
Boom corner.
Help. Yep.
Stuff.
Stay on. Yep, no threes.
Yeah.
Switch on screen? Yeah, yep.
Okay, I'm down.
1 second.
That's fine. Ooh,
Man,
that was a tough
two,
shot.
two.
That was a tough shot. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Game
Shot!
Here you go.
That was nasty.
A shot only for a king of the court. Let me tell you that, ladies and gentlemen. That was disgusting. E-Bands, congratulations.
17 points, 1 rebound, 3 assists, 4 steals. MVP of the game for sure. Wow.
Didn't do it, Danny and Smee, for sure. Great team ball, great defense.
Team ball,
Thanks, you
team
can
ball.
just drop us back down to earth anytime you want. Thanks for the carry. That was amazing.
E-Bands, thank you so much for carrying Team 2K TV. Take some Tylenol. I hope your back's okay from carrying both of them. But that was one heck of a performance.
It definitely was. Thank you so much for joining us for our wrap party.
Thank you for having me.
And there it is. More games to come.
You know who it is. If you don't, it's your boy Shake. Shout out to the Shake Squad and shout out to the Rise community. Shout out to everybody playing NBA 2K25. I want you to have a fun and safe summer. Enjoy yourselves, and I'll see you guys out there in the city.
What's up, y'all? It's your boy Bass. We're reporting live from 2K TV, man. This summer, I want you to get out there, have fun, ball out till you can't ball no more. My one tip is, man, try something new. Promise you, you're gonna enjoy yourself. Hey, and don't forget, make sure you're out there splashing, all right? Get out there and splash.
What's going on, everyone? It's your girl Naomi. Continue to bring all that positive energy. Continue to have a great time this summer. And honestly, my tip is super simple. Turn off that shot meter and turn on high risk. It helped me go from 40% to 60%. So go ahead. I'll see you out in the city, and I want to see all those greens. Peace.
Hey, this is E-Bands, the king of the court. Here are my 3 gameplay tips to up your game in 2K25. The first gameplay tip is switching. This gives you control over your defense whenever you want to match up the switch. Whatever console you're on, press the normal pass button to perform a switch. The second gameplay tip I have is icon lead passing. Go to your settings and turn this on. Whenever you're icon passing, you can lead your players around the court and gain control of your players using the left stick. My last gameplay tip is a takeover to equip on your best player. It's called Flash, but we call it Blur. Put this on your favorite player, and whenever he has takeover, if you run at the defender's hip, you get an automatic blow by every time.
Have you ever noticed logos above certain live players in the city?
You may have seen one on yours truly, and it's a way to identify VIPs in the 2K community.
In 2K25, Team 2K TV has seen action with Kingsguard Keon Ellis, Blazer center DeAndre Ayton, and you never know who you might run into next.
Notice that NBA logo? That's a real player you could be hooping with or against. You might see logos for musicians, other professional athletes, community members, content creators, and celebrities.
So be ready to jump on that Got Next space because you might have a story to tell sometime soon. Joining us today for our rap party is King Jordan and Power DF. We are so excited to have you two on the show. Joining Chris Manning, we're going to go 3v3 in Proving Grounds, try to get that W to celebrate the end of this.
How's it going, MP?
Congrats on Play of the Month. Keep it up. Time to warm up. Get ready to rock.
The camera doesn't go off for a few seconds.
MP, time to set goals for the second half of the season. You ready?
Yeah, let's do this. Take a look. Let us know what you think.
I want to be Rookie of the Year.
Is that right?
Don't get me wrong. The most important thing to me in this world is winning, but I'm also a competitor. And so I want to prove that I'm the best in my class, and if I do that, it'll put us in great shape when it comes time for the playoffs.
The team comes first, always.
But
It's only natural to want a little recognition, and we know how to help make that happen. You show out against top rookies. You'll have the media eating out of your hand when it come voting time.
Just make sure you don't lose sight of the bigger picture. Everything you do to help the team win.
team comes first, always. Just want my cake and eat it too.
Fantastic. Sounds like we're in total alignment.
Just remember, every moment matters. Give everything you've got to this and you'll be rewarded.
How you feeling?
He's about to tear the roof off. There is no better way to start off the new year than with the NBA here on 2K Sports. With Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge is with us as well. A moment now to check out some numbers for Duncan Robinson.
And suddenly his feel for the three-point shot has left him. It's been a tough go the past 5 games. The percentage from long range not close to what it was earlier. But he's not going to give up on it, and he'll try to get it going here tonight.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Honey out there with McCollum. Then it's Zion Williamson. Then it's Herbert Jones. And it's Messi in at center. And for the Heat, wing pairing will be Hero and Jaquez Jr. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Jovic in at the 5. What better way to start a new year than with NBA hoops. Craig, not feeling tired, are you? We got a long way to go here, partner.
Oh, I'm feeling good. Hopefully, these players can say the same. I'm sure many of them did stay up a wee bit past their bedtime last night.
Pass to Stewart. It's good from long range. Stewart's got the first bucket of the game with the 3 for New Orleans. Now, here's Adebayo. There's Hero with the 3. It's hauled in by Stewart. Here's Messi. There's the triple. Stewart misses. Jaquez outside. Pass to Adebayo. There's Hero with the 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
I know Hero prefers to strike from the top of the key, but he's dangerous in the corner as well.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I was able to catch up with Eric Spoelstra a few minutes ago, so I wanted to know what his plans were for going up against C.J. McCollum. Coach said outsmarting him isn't really an option. He added, I think we'll just try to throw size at him so his shots aren't coming easy and his sight. Lines are disrupted, so he's looking to challenge McCollum as much as possible. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Drills it from outside.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's McCollum. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
And there's the call on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul. Pelicans on D. Mitchell finds Jaquez. Here's Hero. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, there he is showing off his speed. Hero cuts to find the basket.
And at this point, Tyler Hero's used to hearing his name in just about every trade rumor that comes along, Stan. I would assume that's got to be a little disconcerting for a player.
It probably is, Kevin, but give him a lot of credit. It never seems to bother him, at least in terms of affecting his play on the floor. He still puts up big numbers. He plays with great confidence. Tyler Hero's an outstanding offensive player.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter, and Stewart gets it to go.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this year.
Jaquez against Williamson. Here's Adebayo. Puts the fadeaway right on the money.
Yeah, Adebayo's really good at facing up from mid-range. Buries the jumper there.
Pass to Misi. Kicks it out to McCollum. Jones with the screen on Mitchell. McCollum no good.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for New Orleans.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And I really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Andrew Wiggins, who's checked in for Hero. And Mitchell drops them both. Well, the Miami Heat have always been in contention, Stan, for the East, and you've worked in the organization. Why is that?
Well, look, Kevin, I'll admit to a bit of a bias here, but they have a great coach, maybe the best in the league. He's been there since 2008. That consistency and continuity really helps, and this team expects themselves to win no matter what they go through.
And here is Mitchell. After the three-pointer from Stewart, 6 to shoot. Adebayo with a screen for Mitchell. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Murray looking around. Here's Stewart. A three-pointer off the mark. The Heat trail by 3. Wiggins inside the line. Adebayo passes to Wiggins. Mitchell left side. Now Jaquez. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, Jaquez Jr. is an unpredictable player, which is why he's able to draw these fouls.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. The free throw dropped for Jaquez.
Well, when you watch Jaquez, the first thing that jumps out is his footwork. He is so precise with each movement.
He doesn't get the second one. New Orleans in the lead. Pass to Stewart. Lets it go with a 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. getting their first of the season at this Pelicans team.
And this was as even a matchup as you'll find in the NBA. Split the season series down the middle, one apiece.
Well, in terms of where they sit in the league, these teams are both in the middle of the pack, but both are looking to take the next step.
Here's Murray up on top. He's covered by Hero. Count it.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Pelicans lead by 2. Live from Miami, you're watching 2K Sports. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
Yeah, and when you're hitting threes early, that opens up the floor and really helps your offense.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Jones is out there with Trey Murphy. And there's McCollum, and there's Money. And it's Olynyk in at the center, filling out the middle. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, guys, Money in the last outing against the Clippers delivered quite a performance. He had 60 points, and that was his highest output of the season. Those were video game numbers he put up in that last game. Boy, it had the league abuzz. We'll see what he's got in store tonight. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. It'll be interesting to see, Greg, how much of that performance carries over to tonight.
And Kevin, different scenarios call for different measures. I'm sure he'll just try to provide whatever they need for the win.
Well, I'm sure he's coming in with a lot of confidence after last game. He wants to have a repeat performance here tonight.
And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
There's the three, and he sinks it from deep. Three-pointer good from Stewart. Stewart's got the lead up to 4 now for New Orleans. Outside, Hero. Wiggins outside. Anderson a screen on Williamson. Wiggins drives in. And Jones pulls it down. Pelicans leading by 4. Floats it up for Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, and that's about as natural as breathing to him. Zion lives above the rim.
And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pass to Highsmith. Robinson on the wing. For 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Their last win put them into double digits with 10 in a row. Wow, quite a stretch.
Well, I think they found something. I like how they're executing. They're playing with a lot of energy. We'll see if they can keep it going.
And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Anderson. Pass to Stewart. Launches a three. Offensive rebound. Misi uses the glass to finish the layup.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreaking.
And he gets it to go. Robinson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Proving he's more than just a perimeter threat. Nice job by Robinson inside there.
And Stewart gets it to go.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
Now here's Wiggins. Still yet to score. Goes up from the top of the key. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Williamson kicks to Jones. It's McCollum on the wing. He's covered by Hero. The Heat trail by 5. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Back to Hero.
Breathe air.
Fires the three. Down it goes. That's 4 made from the field. He's 4 of 8.
Well, that's the danger of giving Hero a look from deep.
McCollum outside. Stolen by Hero. Here's Stewart. And the Pelicans miss again.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Both teams will make substitutions. And here in January, a few teams starting to solidify their spots in the power rankings. Others, not so much. You look at Texas. They're playing really well, moving up now to the top spot in our rankings.
I think for New Orleans, they've claimed the top spot because they've earned it. Some people say they're playing above their heads. I think we're just starting to realize how good this team is.
And here is Mitchell. After the three-pointer from Stewart. A 3-ball. And it's Mitchell missing. Pelicans leading by 3. There's 47 seconds left in the first half. Stewart misses. Ryan is on 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And the shot is good.
Yeah, you know the coaching staff loves to see Murray share the ball like that.
The Heat have gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Bounce pass from Adebayo. Offensive rebound. Here's Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Marquez outside. Pass to Jovic. From down in the low post, it goes. Now just a 1-point New Orleans lead. The shot comes out, and that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Pelicans on top. They're up by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome to halftime, folks. Before we talk about the game, let's check out who won Player of the Month in both the East and West. For the Western Conference, Money.
He's been a force over the stretch, getting to his spots, capitalizing, relentless approach.
No one's been able to stop him. No one's really come close. Getting back to the New Orleans Pelicans, what a tight first half.
They're clicking from outside, hard cuts to the ball, and a few bone-jarring screens. Man, they have a high quality of looks.
They've been cashing in on those. We'll see if the sharp shooting continues.
What the fuck was that?
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more Hoops action.
Welcome back. The calendar has flipped over, and so have we, into the second half of our broadcast. What a game we're seeing from Money.
Something has kicked him into gear tonight as he has done work on the offensive end.
Great to see him playing up to his full potential. This will do so much for his confidence.
And Miami has possession. They trail by 1. Wing pairing will be Hero and Jaquez Jr. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Jovic in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Stewart misses.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Well, we're used to the stretch big men these days, Stan. That's not Bam Adebayo's game, though. How is he still effective?
Well, Kevin, Bam is a highly skilled big in his own right. He just doesn't have the three-point shot, but he's got the ball handling, he's got the passing, and he's got the mid-range jumper, and he puts those things together into a very effective package.
Yeah, he has a good handle, doesn't he?
He's got a great handle. Well, the defense did everything they could there, but his skills as a finisher, wow.
And Stewart gets it to go.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
The Heat trail by 5. Mitchell passes to Adebayo. Hero with it. The 3. It's hauled in by Stewart.
Not a great start to the second half. Just 1 for 4. Got to find ways to generate better looks here.
McCollum kicks to Stewart. Stewart with a screen on Hero. Drops in the tray. And now an 8-point Pelican lead.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now, here's Mitchell. 7 points in the game. Shots good by Hero.
Yeah, no time needed for Hero. He's always ready to fire.
Outside, Jones. Here's Stewart. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Stewart's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pelicans. The Heat have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. With the CBA and new broadcasting deals both completed, league talk now turns to expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver says if you're a successful organization, I think it makes sense over time to continue to grow. There's no doubt that there are a lot of great cities we're interested in having in the NBA. Kevin?
You're so right, David. We could lay out 3, 4, 5 cities right now that would beg to have professional basketball. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Jaime Jaquez. Robinson Earls checked in for New Orleans. Jose Alvarado comes in.
I see him. Right there.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. 4-point game. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. They've got Zion Williamson. Money out there with Murray. And it's Messi in at the center position. Pass to Robinson. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Now here's Williamson. Stewart misses the three. In the corner, it's Robinson. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another three to fall.
Murray, the pass to Stewart. 3-pointers off the mark. The Heat shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. Hero finds Wiggins. Pass to Highsmith. Lock at 6. Got a piece of it. Murray with it. Picked up by Hero. And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, yeah, you got to keep pace with Murray on the break, or this is exactly what'll happen.
The Heat trail by 4. Outside, Hero. And here is Robinson. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Robinson's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, it's only his second three of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
And Stewart gets it to go.
Look, this guy is clearly on a heater from deep. If you're the defense, you cannot allow him to shoot it from out there.
And we'll have a timeout called by Erik Spoelstra. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Erik Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. He begged his players to keep it simple out there. Told them one possession at a time. Don't look at the scoreboard. What's most important is running our plays and being aggressive defensively. We'll see if they can follow that game plan. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Floats it up for Williamson. Adebayo passes to Mitchell. Over in the corner, Jaquez. Adebayo with the ball. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Turnovers weren't a story for them early on, but that's changed. And now they're definitely having trouble keeping possession and momentum.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Jones is checked in. New Orleans leading by 4. Pass to Stewart. Back to Murray. Launches it. It's rebounded by Jovic. Jovic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Williamson against Jaquez. Here's Jovic. Pass to Hero. Stewart with the steal. Here's Williamson. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Pelicans lead by 6. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle steps for the Pelicans?
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D and they've been more than that tonight.
And just a great job converting those second chance points as well. They're having a great night getting those second and third shot opportunities.
There's Hero with the three. Hits the three-point bomb.
Well, there's the answer from Hero. One of the best from three-point range in the league.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. .153 left to play in the final quarter. And Stewart gets it to go. Stewart's got 44.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Outside Hero. And that's a foul called on Money. That's foul number 2 for him. And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
They get it again. Messi, and there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Now, Hero. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Well, when Hero gets his offense going, he holds nothing back. He just keeps pouring it on.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Stewart against Hero. 55 seconds left in the game. Out of bounds, Miami takes possession. And we'll have a timeout called by Erik Spoelstra. He has decided it's the right time to talk. From the arc, Messi grabs the rebound. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Tries to keep it alive. Williamson kicks to Stewart. Trains it from beyond the arc. Stewart's got the lead up to 12 now for New Orleans.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
And so the Pelicans now can just hold on to the ball. Stewart misses. From downtown, and another one falls.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. So we see the Pelicans taking the W here. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.
Keep it up, MP. Keep chopping wood.
Good win. Let's keep it going.
Cars, any car is gonna be good.
Man, RIP Takeoff, man. Fuck.
Visualize a win tonight. Then go out and take it.
It's crack. Calling numbers on. The fucking beam on the dumbbell gonna kill me every time. Oh, bro, it's a green beam, so I'm gonna automatically think that it's cool as shit. It's funny. Okay, it's been a month. Okay, so yeah, that makes sense. I'm about to say it's funny they've been doing that shit, but it's been long enough for short enough to have it as a thing in their shows. Look for another best of combination. No, I don't watch no episodes. I will if I have to, but like, no. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying not to use the fucking AC, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not trying to use the AC, but man. You doing that bad, but then your why is so good. I know what happened, but what about what could? Then we fucked up, but at least we can, but at least we admitted it. Had you listing gold, but you must thought it was counterfeit. Because my love was, it wasn't fit. These are never bonds fit. Once the national bonds happened, it wasn't good enough. Now you want to really break it up. You know this shit was still. It's so easy. What blood do this for? Everything became less. I couldn't have been more. I try to find love, but your love is never left. It's just on the shelf. And it's off the shelf.
They ever made a Cash Money Records movie?
She can put it ready first.
Tisha like maybe fresh.
Look at
I'm the #1 stunner.
Wait, I'm lost.
I bet you didn't know. Stand left. No, stand up, stand down. Now stand. Now stand.
Oh. Hey, yo. What? Nigga, what? Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
No, stand up, stand down. Now stand.
She knows she automatically funny because she's small.
No, stand up, stand down. Now stand. Now stand. I'm the #1 stunner. I bet you didn't know. Stand left. No, stand up, stand down. Now stand. Now stand.
Hey, Whitney be killing me, bro. She knows she be doing the most. not gonna lie, that pissed me off.
If she fails her STD test,
What the fuck?
and she squirts, is that pepper spray? Yes. Is it pepper spray?
She's making the same face.
Depends. Gonorrhea. Each has gonorrhea. Depends. Gonorrhea.
Gonorrhea. They faces are so extra. These faces are so extra. See, she really got the laugh off of her just off the face that she was making.
Is it pepper spray? Each has gonorrhea. Depends. Gonorrhea.
She need to be a main character on the show. She's like she was only there for that season.
Always lukewarm. Because they don't fuck with ice. This big girl. That's great. I didn't even see my joke. I didn't even see it. Hasn't been seen. Children don't need much. Because when you really think about it, ginger is really the N-word rearranged.
Jesus. Jesus.
Children don't need much. Because when you really think about it, ginger is really the N-word rearranged.
You know, girl gonna put the fist up. What the fuck?
Can I get a laugh at it? No.
No. She was trying too, bro. She be trying so hard. She be making all the fucking faces.
Get a laugh at it? No.
No. That was funny though. No.
Can I get a laugh at it? No.
And yeah, it was just her, it was old girl and T saying at the same time, so that what made it funny. It wasn't even the way she said it, it was both of them saying it, so it made it sound like she said it clearly.
Can I get a laugh at it? No.
Oh shit.
I wanted to have sex with this girl. With no strings attached. I just took off my shoes. No lace, no case.
No lace, no case.
No lace, no case.
Stupid ass. Who the fuck with shoes on? Unless it's a quickie.
No cases. You follow her? No laces, no cases. Was she wearing this?
about to die. Look at her fucking face.
If a man sings along to WAP, does it mean the same thing? Is it wet ass pussy or weak ass penis? Which one is it?
I hate when people have water in their mouth and they try to cup it. Like, bitch, you make your mess.
Why wouldn't you? Let me say a walk.
Why she had to say something, bitch? Why? Why? No! That's fucked up.
Last names like Baker and Smith were based on occupation. Then what about Dickinson? What about them? Because if I hang with my man all day, does that make me his boss?
What was that question for? Who is you on the left of Mello though? Like your little sister. This bitch just pulled out. What the fuck? This bitch just took a bite and put it back in.
You call an ice cream man with one testicle. Cold stone.
I guess that was flat. That was flat.
What kind of chips do cheaters eat?
Cheetos.
Cheetos. Cheetos. When you cross T with a cat. Timu.
It was all good until they looked at each other.
See you later, Jojo. I just learned that people in Thailand don't eat cat, but they bang cock. They bang cock. Because if time is of the essence, why are we always late? Especially black people. Why did you swallow the water? I'm so thirsty. I'm so thirsty.
Her fucking laugh is so extra.
If T got a black belt and carpet munching,
Oh God.
should be a Kung Fu master. Latino magician said, disappear at the count of 3. 1, 2. He left without a trace. Oh, without a trace. Oh, I get it. That was good. Oh, Marco. That was a good joke. If Diddy were to fight an immigrant, would that be Alien versus Predator?
Yes. Don't fuck with it 'cause it's rising.
I want to try micro boxing because I don't know if I can fight. So come on, T, let's get a ring. Y'all about to say it right.
I was about to say she's taller than her.
So who's coming to my rescue here? Y'all think I'm short? Flick me? You're going to flick me.
Go flick my.
Like a booger?
Like a booger? These bitches' faces.
What's the difference between a hooker and a drug dealer? Wow. A hooker can wash her crack and resell it. You know what they got in common? What? That's fine. Wash her crack and refill. What do you call Viagra for lesbians? Batteries. What does video taste like? Depends.
shit. Thanks for the shit.
That was great. That was amazing. When this corner said outside your yard, I'm the one who's got 6 for arms. Cause I'm frosty. Don't catch me on hot day. Cause I just might melt away. Go ahead and tell Santa Money how about it's like. Cause I'll be back with his clothes someday. Cause I'm frosty. I might present masculine. But every 28 days, I'm a bitch. Do you wear briefs or boxes during that time? I wear panties. Plural? What do you subscribe to?
I subscribe to No Chance.
I subscribe to No Chance.
I subscribe anytime I see this guy. I mean, I subscribe to all the channels I love in one app.
Hit you with the phone.
Try new Mirafast for fast constipation relief that's gentle like this, not like this. Mazda gives you more. More comfort. More room. More peace of mind. When you leave nothing out, there's more to move you. Discover more at the Mazda Summer Sales Event. Current inventory remains unaffected by new tariffs.
Take advantage of one of these.
Under 30 seconds, start playing.
It's exceptional offers.
What position does a gooch play in football?
Center.
Tight end.
Oh, wow.
Gooch for the two. But. Or is the wide receiver? The wide receiver. Hopefully they have safety. Let it go. If not, they better get the quarterback. Because if Meryl was to sit on a drone, she'd catch a free flight.
I need to try that. I landed, you guys.
Didn't have to pack myself that time. What do you call a Mexican bodybuilder who runs out of protein? No way, Jose. No way. No way. Jose. No way. No way. Jose. Such a really good joke. Yeah. What does Kevin Hart and Shaq's dick have in common?
What?
They're both the same size. I got a name for my dildo.
It's ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
I named it Tomorrow
Oh.
because tomorrow never comes.
That would have had me right there. That would have had me.
Because the studies are bottom. Because tomorrow never comes. Because my studies are bottom. Does it? Do they throw back that to? Do they throw back that statistic? You got that studies are bottom. First of all, because statistic. It's Stucci, thank you very much. Go to jail. Why do we keep getting out of gay jokes? Why does Helen Keller only masturbate with one hand? Because she moans with the other.
Oh. Oh.
It was just mirror hugging my leg. Let me do it again. Please stop. I didn't even hug you today. I don't know if I should say twice. Special place first. So bye, Jane, for next time. Please stop. Our sister T has a gorgeous face. I want to smell. A cherubic face. A kind, round setting. With alert eyes. Just like JJ the jet plane. Hold on, little Bill.
What the fuck?
At least I live in a world of my imagination.
Who the fuck bangs to that shit? What the fuck?
Has a gorgeous face. Our sister T has a gorgeous face. I want to smell. A cherubic face. A kind, round setting. With alert eyes.
It's the face she made before.
Just like JJ the jet plane.
What you said, alert. She really started feeling herself.
A cherubic face. A kind, round setting.
Oh, I got a tear in my eye, bro. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Like, started feeling himself just to get a whole 5 kills. Bro.
A cherubic face, a kind, round setting, with alert eyes. A cherubic face, a kind, round setting, with alert eyes. Just like JJ the jet plane. Hold on, Lil Bill. At least I live in a world of my imagination, full of creativity and wonder. JJ the jet plane. That's T.
That's T. Oh, fuck.
Jesus. Fair. Fair. Take your hat off. Let me feel that off. A little bit more. A little bit more. Or top it off. There you go. You see how happy your husband look in your videos. ADD stand for all that dick. I love your content, by the way. Let go. Why did the Latino throw his wife off the lake?
This girl with this fucking accent. This girl with this fucking accent, bro. It seems like she should be coming out of nowhere with this shit. Oh, bro, I got tears in my eyes.
Let go.
God.
Why did the Latino throw his wife off the leash? No. Tequila. Tequila. No. Young Wayne. Tequila. So cute. Please, wait, just please. Please. No, T. Just hold it. Hold it, T. And don't let me hold it. You can hold it. Wait, please just go. What does Mira masturbate with? Lil Doe? Hold it. harvest his own diamonds. Too many miners. If an orphan takes a selfie, is that a family photo?
Oh.
Yo, your oh, that's crazy, bro. Oh, that's my type of humor. People say I'm so short. I still got Similac on my breath. I want to taste of that. You know things? Mellow. Don't do it, Mama. Oh my God. You guys melted? You know, they say things. You know, they say that things start shifting in your direction when you shift your perspective.
She over there crying.
Let's take a breath. You gotta switch your perspective. Switch your perspective. Yeah. Switch your yeah. I got it. Yeah. Great job. My wife bought me a wooden car. It's got wooden engine, wooden door, wooden seats. Where is this going? Wooden wheels, even wooden key. Guess what? What? It wouldn't start. I just love sitting on black-owned furniture. So I sat on his face. Great seats. Great seats. Why can't Jackie ride a bike? Cause she ain't got no arms. Knock knock. Is that Meals on Wheels?
What the fuck?
It's definitely a snack on the go. What's the difference between a chickpea and a lentil? I never had a lentil in my face. Breathe. You like golden shines? Why you couldn't just laugh on the way out? Damn it, wait. What does Bill Cosby and Santa have in common? Leave. Neither of them will come if you're awake. Eva, he knows when you are sleeping. He knows when you're awake.
Check out these deals of the week at Walgreens.
Oh shit, I was in. Yeah, that fucking part that he gave himself was stupid as hell. Tamaleas.
So you think you can take me, do ya? I'm looking for what's beyond strength. I want to get stronger than strong. You always enjoy a good fight, don't you, Goku? Well, you're gonna love this. Let's go! Very well. Let our battle commence. There's still so much I want you to teach me.
NFL Roundtable Face-Off, where we will be sharing our best fake deep quotes with the goal of making each other laugh. The rules are simple. If you laugh, you are out.
This is the fight everybody's been waiting for. But when I get Andre in the ring, man, it's gonna be cool and quick. It's gonna be like 1, 2, 1, 2, boom, and you out.
Man, you, Claudius Lewis. I'm gonna you right in the ass. Yeah, I'm gonna bend you over and right in the ass.
I was like, you know what? Andre, he like to be trying to get into his opponent's heads by saying crazy stuff. He ain't gonna get into my head. He ain't gonna get into my head.
No, I'm not gonna get in your head. I'm gonna get in your ass.
What is happening? I've restarted watching Superman and Lois, the 3rd season. I'm gonna finish that up and on to the 4th. So get over to Patreon or YouTube memberships if you wish to watch those reactions. Now!
No.
Is there any part of you that, even though it was years before, that kind of blames the feds? Because I feel like that kind of case literally takes years off your life. The stress.
I hope not. I don't want to go earlier.
Right.
But the reality is stress is probably the #1 killer. They don't, I don't think people address stress enough, doctor.
Be nice.
This is an ad by BetterHelp. Guys, think about all the things in your life you want to make better. And think about all the struggles in your life that you want help with. And you can't make things better if you're doing the same old thing all the time. So if you've never tried therapy, it's time to give it a try with BetterHelp. As the largest online therapy
Is Galactus a...
You guys are... I guess they dropped the Mortal Kombat trailer tomorrow. Can't wait for that.
If your grandpa wears one of these, or if your wife wears this, you can count on USAA membership for the spouses, kids, and then grandkids of those who served. Count on us. Count on USAA.
This is a meal. Of all the pairings, you picked the same two on your first date meal?
Is this weird?
Hell it is. It wasn't. Pick your You Pick Two meal. It just meals good at Panera.
Welcome back to New Rockstars. I'm Eric Voss, and we need to talk about these new scenes for Fantastic Four First Steps that were released by Marvel Studios, including Reed Richards admitting they failed in their first attempt to stop Galactus, and confirming that Galactus does want the baby, following up other new footage that explores Johnny's relationship with Silver Surfer, and media speculation about Franklin's powers. I'm going to break down all of these new details and some major stuff that we learned from that official prelude comic that was released ahead of this movie. Before I get started, just look at this awesome Fantastic Bricks shirt, including the old classic Lego spaceman in the frame that's supposed to be Ben Grimm. This is part of our Fantastic collection, available exclusively at our merch store, nerdriot.shop. Grabbing one of these is one of the best ways you can support New Rockstars. Okay, let's watch this official clip called Are We Safe?
Can you take us through how you defeated Galactus? How we do?
You didn't.
Not yet. Not yet, we didn't. We attempted to negotiate, but Galactus... He asked too high a price.
What does he want?
What did he ask? He asked for our child.
John, answer this! Are we safe?
Are we safe? I don't know.
Whoa, okay, so this scene confirms what we have been speculating for quite some time, that Galactus does want baby Franklin, and was willing to spare Earth if...
Oh, God.
Now, by the way, this scene also confirms that Sarah Niles' character is Lynn Nichols, Chief of Staff for the Future Foundation. Fantastic Four social media accounts shared testimonies from Future Foundation letterhead addressed from Lynn Nichols that was meant in response to Reed's rushed press conference in this scene. It reads, for immediate release, 260 Baxter Building Plaza, New York. You may have seen a recent Future Foundation press conference with the Fantastic Four. While we understand the current fear and panic regarding the imminent arrival of Galactus, we ask that you trust in the Four. While the Four attempted to negotiate, the price Galactus asked was simply too high. The Fantastic Four are currently formulating their next steps. All we ask of you is more time. Signed, Lynn Nichols, Chief of Staff, Future Foundation. So we also get to know Lynn Nichols a bit in the Fantastic Four First Steps prequel tie-in comic that released on July 9th and covers the early years of the team. We see how Reed Richards, Ben Grimm, Sue Storm, and Johnny Storm get their abilities after some exposure to cosmic radiation during a space mission. When they get back to Earth, Reed quarantines the group in Building Q within the Celestial Cradle in Huntsville, Alabama, where they undergo evaluation using some advanced technology. As the group grows impatient, Grimm accidentally destroys Kirby, the robot, while he's fighting with Johnny and Reed. Sue breaks up the fight and alerts them to an invasion emerging from beneath New York. This is being led by Mole Man, aka Harvey Elder, who, yes, looks exactly like Paul Walter Hauser. Pretty much confirms that's who Paul Walter Hauser is playing. He has declared war on the surface world, and he says that through the surface world's rapid development, it's brought catastrophe to his realm taught him the basics of leadership, and she asks what the Subterraneans want, and Moleman responds that they just want recognition and prosperity. So Sue, taking us in through the Future Foundation, oversees the restoration of Subterranea and helps unite its people with those of the surface world. So this comic really gives us context on where things are with the Fantastic Four and with Mole Man when this movie begins. They were past enemies, but now benefiting from a peaceful agreement. And I think we're going to see them use this in this movie as Galactus threatens all of them. But back to this new press conference scene. We learned in the scene that the Fantastic Four had gone to find Galactus in space, presumably following the Silver Surfer there, and then tried to negotiate with Galactus, offering Galactus what? It's another intriguing question that I'm going to try to answer at the end of this video, but then obviously Galactus refuses whatever this offer is and just wants the kid. And Fantastic Four are like, no, and they leave, and that leads to this chase scene that everyone in preview screenings is saying is incredible, and then when they get back to Earth, they have to go to the Baxter Foundation. Now in this scene, you see Sue holding baby Franklin, trying to calm him down, and since they're wearing their spacesuits here, my thought was that they must have just come back from that failed mission to negotiate with Galactus, and they're debriefing the media now. We know that the Excelsior launch pad is connected through a walkway to the building. I like to think that one of the reasons you all watch New Rockstars is because you appreciate the details. That's my favorite part of watching movies, finding the tiny choices that make great movies work so well, and then you start looking around at the other things. Just be sure to add it to your cart. But if we assume that baby Franklin was born in that space flight, like we're seeing various other images of that birth on the Excelsior and other promos, the baby that Sue is holding in the scene, away from the microphone because he's crying, this baby is not a newborn. This baby is 7 months old. He can hold his head up. He can keep his eyes open and look around. Newborns cannot do that. Also, he's pretty cute. Newborns, especially in the first 72 hours, are just greatly able to hold more babies. All these your parents and relatives, I'm excluding my son from this. He was a perfect angel sent from God. I don't know if I just have to let go of this because, you know, I am a first-time parent, and maybe all of you other parents out there are like, oh, look at you, sweet summer parents. Welcome to a lifetime of watching movies and shows where babies are never the ages they're supposed to be.
Febreze, when your granddog's in town, you bend your own rules. The reason you've got the freshness of Febreze fabric spray. It fights odors, locking them away, and smells amazing, so everyone feels right at home.
CarMax is so easy and way less stressful than a typical dealership. CarMax, the way car buying should be.
We have lighting gyms all over the country, so we use Google Meet to connect with our staff. The automated note-taking feature of Gemini has been really valuable. It saves me so much time. We're never going back.
Because folks, you cannot have a baby under 12 weeks on a film set or in any professional scenario because their sleeping and their feeding schedules are just chaotic and will never abide by any production schedule. So this is just a tangent. Thank you. And I don't know if this is just something I should overlook or if it's actually intentional because the Fantastic Four's trip back home might have included some time dilation. Because notice also Reed does have some facial hair beyond his normal mustache. They've been in space for some time. Or could this be a sign of baby Franklin having some advanced features during the pregnancy process? He was conceived as a mutant, at least canonically in the comics, an Omega-level mutant. And there was another clip after Sue's announcement where the media even speculates,
Will the baby be born with superpowers?
and there was that Silver Surfer speech scene that Marvel also released, where Silver Surfer said, say the things that have not been said, and Reed looks at Sue, and Reed looks down.
And speak the words you've been afraid to speak.
And the implication there is that there were things that have not even been said to Johnny and to Ben, and those things might be known only to Reed and to Sue, and that thing might be, hey, this baby bump is doing some weird stuff. The powers that baby Franklin was conceived with, that he might already be exhibiting before his birth, could be giving us an insight into why Galactus even wants him. It does make us wonder if Franklin was always the reason Galactus was targeting Earth, or if Galactus had Earth in his sights for the typical reasons and Franklin was just a little
Shit, Bradley Beal going to the Clippers.
He's greeted by his robots. These are the Superman robots, taken directly from the 2011 animated film All-Star Superman, which was based on that comic run I keep mentioning. But in the 2011 animated film, the Superman robots help Superman around the Fortress of Solitude, and they lend a hand during his fight with Solarius, where many of them get destroyed. The four that greet him are number 4, voiced by Alan Tudyk, longtime voice actor and live-action actor who voices Clayface and Dr. Phosphorus in James Gunn's Creature Commandos series. There's number 1, voiced by longtime Gunn collaborator Michael Rooker, who plays Yondu in Guardians movies. Number 12, voiced by Grace Chan. And number 5, voiced by Pon Clementieff, aka Mantis from Gunn's Guardians movies. We also hear some Kryptonian language in the background. And as we see, these are the voices of Kal-El's birth parents from Krypton. His father, Jor-El, played by Bradley Cooper.
Crazy.
Guardians actor returning.
Barely made him look like.
Lorvan, played by Angela Serafian, who played Clementine in Westworld. In past Superman stories, the Kryptonian language is made to sound like English, but here James Gunn uses new extraterrestrial linguistics for the alien culture. This serves an important plot point later as Lex and the engineer decipher the translation, but also underscores what James Gunn has said about this movie being an immigrant story. Superman comes from a place where people speak a different language. Number 4 says he put on this recorded message from his parents to soothe Superman, but since it was damaged in transit from Krypton, the message glitches
New Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4, you can get your shred back. Get Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 available now.
Film that is in armed conflict with another country, Jarhanpur. So Jarhanpur comes from Justice League America number 62 in 2002, a country ruled by hereditary ruler Rama Khan, with roots 3,000 years back and connections to Atlantis and Aquaman. And recent weeks before the events of this movie, Barabia moved to invade Jarhanpur, and Superman interfered with that, which has led Lex Luthor to partner with the leader of Barabia, President Gurgos, into this ploy of dressing up Ultraman as the Hammer of Barabia and making 2002, a country ruled by hereditary ruler Rama Khan, with roots 3,000 years back and connections to Atlantis and Aquaman. And recent European monarchy and the DC worlds could soon in a civil war all the way back in Superman number 2 in 1939. In this film that is in armed conflict with another country, Jarhanpur. So Jarhanpur comes from Justice League America number 62 in 2002, a country ruled by hereditary ruler Rama Khan, with roots 3,000 years back and connections to Atlantis and Aquaman. And recent weeks before the events of this movie, Barabia moved to invade Jarhanpur, and Superman interfered with that, which has led Lex Luthor to partner with the leader of Barabia, President Gurgos, into this ploy of dressing up Ultraman as the Hammer of Barabia and making it seem like Superman's interference had a blowback effect on everyday Americans in Metropolis. Since it is Ultraman under that armor and a Superman clone, he has the same heat vision that Superman does. He uses this heat vision to attack an office building. And if you look closely in this conference room, it's a pitch meeting for an advertisement for Choco's Cookies. That's the in-universe DC Oreo equivalent. That's the favorite cookie of Martian Manhunter. You can see their logo on the screen on the far left, and the wall is covered in giant sandwich cookies dancing in a wave of milk. And the creative exec has a pointer pitching storyboard art for a commercial where apparently a Choco cookie rises like a sun, or maybe like a solar eclipse. And you can see the slogans like "Taste of Happiness," and they all have bottles of milk that they're using for taste tests. Seems like part of this meeting is to try to get the alien Martian Manhunter to be the spokesman for this solar campaign. Now, everything the Hammer of Arabia does and says is pre-scripted and played from a command center in LuthorCorp Tower. James Gunn calls the company LuthorCorp in this movie and not LexCorp, as a deliberate nod to it being LuthorCorp in the Smallville series, and how that opens up a possible future storyline for us to meet a Lionel Luthor in the DCU. As we saw in JLA Comics of 2003, Lex's company building has 2 towers, both in the shape of L's back to back, with this central bridge that we will see later is capable of popping out as its own floating structure. For the city Metropolis, James Gunn shot in Cleveland, Ohio, which is an important city to the history of Superman as the hometown of co-creator Jerry Siegel. In Cleveland, partly inspired parts of Metropolis, though it was also believed to be based partly on Joe Shuster's hometown of Toronto. Several of the iconic parts of the Cleveland skyline are visible throughout the film, but the city has been augmented with several taller skyscrapers. Lex Luthor in this film is played by Nicholas Hoult, who played the later version of Hank McCoy, Beast in Fox's X-Men films. As we've seen in big screen takes on Lex Luthor by Gene Hackman, Kevin Spacey, Jesse Eisenberg, and pretty good small screen takes by Michael Rosenbaum and John Cryer. Nicholas Hoult plays him as a maniacal tech bro, whom James Gunn said was based on one particular page of a prison swole Lex from All-Star Superman. In this command center, all of Lex's minions are names from the comics. Sarah Sampaio plays Eve Tessmacher, Lex's assistant, and a character who was originally created for the 1978 film, where she's played by Valerie Perrine, and the character was later added to the comics and other series. She times a selfie perfectly with the hammer throwing Superman down, which is a clue for a key plot point later. Eve Tessmacher always gets a perfectly timed selfie that Jimmy Olsen and the Daily Planet staff will use to exonerate Superman. Also in the room is Terrence Rosemore playing Lex's classic henchman, Otis, who, hilariously in the credits of this movie, is given the last name of Berg, making his full name Otis Berg. A reference to the joke in the 1978 film, where they added Otisburg to Lex's new West Coast map, and Otisburg as a location was later adopted as part of the DC map in the Gotham area. Stevie Blakehart, longtime collaborator of James Gunn, back from their days at Troma Studios, and someone who's appeared in nearly all of James Gunn's films, plays in this movie Sidney Happerson. Sidney Happerson showed up as one of Lex's scientists back in Superman Volume 2, Number 2 in 1987, looking a lot like how Blakehart looks in this movie, and then the character was killed off 7 years later. Giovanni Cruz plays Cheryl Kimball, who appeared as the head of LexCorp's Space Division in 1995 Superman vs. Aliens, and had a role in the live-action Superman and Lois series. Natasha Levy plays Amanda Marie McCoy, another LexCorp scientist from that same 1987 issue where Sidney Happerson first appeared. Bonnie Discapolo plays Miss Jessup, a LexCorp
Miss
employee
Jessup.
from 2010's Action Comics.
What the type of name is Jessup?
plays Larry Chin, a character from 1987's Adventures of Superman number 427, who is given cybernetic enhancement by Lex Luthor to become a minor villain, the Combator. Jonah Lees plays Dean Farr, and his brother Christian Lees plays Desmond Farr. These brothers come from 1965's Tales of the Unexpected. set up for Superman to crash into the shot. Is it a bird? Is it a plane?
Yeah, it
No,
is.
it's Superman. Street vendors Reggie, played by Rudy Quintanilla, and Malik Mali Ali, played by Dinesh Thiangaraja, climb down to help Superman get back up from the crater. Lex's drone cameras record how Mali gave Superman free falafel once for helping him. One of many details that Lex's team will store and use to devastate an effect later. We follow the Hammer of Arabia back to a Luthor Corp campsite where a tent contains a portal to an artificial pocket universe with a second portal inside that universe that leads directly back to Lex's command center, where we realize it is Ultraman under the armor. This idea of pocket universes is already established for the DCU in season 1 of James Gunn's Peacemaker series, when Peacemaker keeps his gear and we call the quantum unfolding chamber.
How is it so big in this place?
It's a quantum unfolding storage area. It leads to a dimensional module outside of space.
The idea of pocket universes actually first appeared in DC Comics back in 1986.
Well, that's just so crazy. It can pop up in anywhere.
After the Superman of Earth 1 was folded into a new Earth reality, resulting in a new history in which he had never become Superboy as a child.
See, that's why I can't get in DC. You want to be technical. Oh, that ain't shit.
So in the comics, the pocket universe is more like an independent private dimension where a whole history unfolds. Here it's more of a localized endless storage area created using quantum mechanics, but it could lead to some more complex quantum mechanics that James Gunn could explore in the future. So Ultraman, also known as the one-worded Ultraman, and not to be confused with a Japanese character, is a Superman villain with a few different forms. He's known for a U sigil and for being kind of an equal counterpart to Superman, not like Bizarro not just that all these women are so into Jimmy, it's the fact that he's just so unfazed by it. He's just so used to it. I mean, I think my man is packing some heat on.
With Hotels.com, members save up to 20%. With that kind of discount, you could
Don't
stay
you ever
at
just want to
places
smoke
like
crack and just kick back?
Get a manicure, clean up those mitts a little, eh?
Smoke crack, kick back, smoke crack, kick back, smoke crack, kick back, little bitch. Oh shit, smoke crack and kick back, little bitch. What up?
Get out there.
With a 2 9 I don't let her know.
Clark's desk is a jar of peanut butter, which is a reference to Clark having a jar of peanut butter on his desk in Superman for All Seasons. And then on his board is a little poster for the Mighty Crabjoys, the in-universe band that he tells Lois that he loves. And he has a poster up in his Smallville bedroom. The Mighty Crabjoys also show up on a billboard in Peacemaker Season 2. We meet this movie's Lois Lane, played amazingly by Rachel Brosnahan, whom you should know from The Marvelous Miss Maisel, plays the star reporter with the dog and curiosity and no tolerance or bullshit. She returns from the coffee station with the Daily Planet mug, which you know she filled with sugar. Behind her, the GBS broadcast has a chyron. Towns flooded following extreme weather might be connected to the tornadoes mentioned on the Daily Planet front page beneath the polls. The walls of this newsroom have murals depicting a linotype printing press, old-timey living room radios, and the dawn of television. So the Daily Planet is depicting the evolution of the way the public has gotten their news. There's also a screen that shows the members of the Justice Gang in the background behind Lois, Mr. Trippett, Guy Gardner, Green Lantern, and Kendra Saunders, Hawkgirl, whom we will meet a bit later. Lois prods Clark on how he gets so many one-on-one interviews with Superman. Jimmy says,
I think it's pretty obvious that Lois kicking Superman's ass.
So he didn't completely kick Superman's ass.
Pretty thoroughly, Clark.
I love how deep Corey Sweat's voice goes on that line. He's using his big boy Superman voice. On the TV, we see an address by Moravian President Vasil Gurkos, played by Zlatko Muric, who played that Russian oligarch in that disaster movie 2012. Gurkos is actually the name of an obscure tyrant from Wonder Woman comics who rules the moon of Phobos. Onto the Pentagon. Lex Luthor is presenting to a gathering of the Secretary of Defense, General Mori, played by James Hiroyuki Liao, and General Rick Flag Sr., Frank Grillo, who played Crossbones in the MCU and voiced a version of Rick Flag Sr. who looks different in the animated Creature Commandos, rather like a muscular James Gunn, if you ask me. But I'm sure this shift in appearance will be explained when Flag comes back in Peacemaker Season 2. There's also Florence Crawley, who is now director of Argus. Tanashi Kaisi Bolden returns to play the character after appearing in 2021's Suicide Squad. And Luis R. Hernandez plays Albert Tyler, an attorney general in the DC Comics. Lex pitches that the Engineer and Ultraman and Lex's army of armored warriors called Raptors, who wear the green and purple armor of Lex's Lexbots from the comics, are all part of what he calls Planet Watch. Lex wants to use Planet Watch to lock up all metahumans, starting with the most dangerous of them, the alien Superman. Attorney General Tyler brings up kryptonite and says as far as they can ascertain, there is none left on the planet, to which Lex says he has a workaround, referring to what he's going to do with Metamorpho. But the question here is, what happened to the fragments of kryptonite that would be on Earth? I can't imagine any other metahuman or vigilante would have helped get rid of kryptonite, because they would have needed it as like a potential security measure against an alien metahuman they don't know that well. So perhaps it was a joint measure by Kal-El and Kara using the robots that went on a mission to sweep it all off world. Or maybe it was all collected by someone like Maxwell Lord and he has it all. Or maybe Batman has it all. Lois comes home to find Kal-El, sans glasses, cooking dinner for their 3-month anniversary of dating. They kiss, but Lois grills him for the ethical issues of her interviewing himself, so he offers to let her interview him right now. He says,
Let's do it, Cronkite.
yes, referring to the great journalist Walter Cronkite, which means the DCU shares some overlap with our own worlds, as was the case with the Donnerverse of Superman and Superman 2, where real-world journalists like Rex Reed would cameo as colleagues of Lois Lane, making the Daily Planet feel like a real newsroom is a critical part of the DNA of this film, as Richard Donner established that setting of great 1970s journalism films like All the President's Men and Network. This whole setup here is to remind you of that classic scene in the 78 Donner Superman film, when Superman, as Superman, agrees to let Lois Lane interview him for the Daily Planet so that the public won't see him as a threat. But the twist here is that Lois knows that Clark is Superman, making the interview here less nervous and flirty and more aggressive and probing. Lois uses a Lord Tech brand audio recorder. Lord Tech is a tech company of all the hardware used by Daily Planet employees, part of the company of Maxwell Lord. There's a framed photo to the right of Kal-El that shows Lois's name written in clouds, suggesting that Superman, perhaps to woo her in the past few months, spelled her name out in the clouds. There's also a framed Daily Planet front page, probably a Lois story, with the headline, Stag and So Stag Industries is another big company in this universe, the lobby of which Superman later takes a quiet moment. It's headed by Simon Stagg, Sapphire Stagg, the lover of Rex Mason, aka Metamorpho, and Simon was behind the experimentation that made Rex the way he is. So maybe Lois' story was about how some whistleblowers at Stagg, maybe even Rex himself, blew the lid open on something so big it disrupted all of the company's international dealings. And Stagg and Retribution could have had Lex lock up Rex in that pocket universe prison, and that's why Rex was already there. Lois asks if Superman, after stopping the Bravian tanks, met with Basil Gurgos, and Superman said he did, and flew him out in the desert and placed him against a cactus. Lois says that Jaranpur doesn't have a great history of leadership, implying that its hereditary leader, Rama Khan, had some time as a villain in the past with the likes of Aquaman or Wonder Woman, since those would have been the older metahumans on Earth. This scene goes on for 12 minutes. It's 10% of the movie's total runtime, but we don't really feel it way down the movie. It's so good, and it's so real and raw between the actors, and Lois's gotcha questions are just so rapid fire and unrelenting, while David Cornswet goes from being comedically defensive to angrily defensive. People are going to die! Then Lois shifts the subject to social media.
You've gotten a lot of heat on social media lately.
I don't read that stuff. Superman doesn't have time for selfies.
Superman won't say where his cradle ship crash landed because little Kansas would help any of his enemies find his parents' farm. Since they've only been dating for 3 months, it seems like Lois doesn't even know about Smallville, because when she meets his parents later on, that's the first time they meet. We also learn how Superman is particularly triggered by the hashtag #SuperShit. We later see that that was written by Lex's monkeys. James Gunn's history with social media definitely plays a role in this.
I wonder why I kept seeing pictures of monkeys
James Gunn had a
on the
reputation
computer.
as like kind of a punk rock horror filmmaker, provocateur on social media who would often make very inappropriate jokes. He stopped doing this around 2012. He apologized for it, but then in the summer of 2018, James Gunn came under new fire from alt-right trolls for James Gunn's political posts, and those accounts dragged up his past tweets, which then led to him being fired by Disney and removed as director of Marvel Studios' Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. This was very premature, as it was a politically targeted attack for things that James Gunn had since apologized for, behavior that James Gunn had since corrected. So this firing was followed by an outpouring of support by Gunn's collaborators, including a signed letter by the entire cast of the Guardians films. Chris Pratt and Zoe Saldana even went in person to Marvel and Disney, begging them to reconsider, but Disney...
Hush!
And in that gap period, Toby Emmerich at Warner Brothers, who worked out in the same gym right next to Peter Safran, would turn over to Peter Safran and go, James Gunn, Superman, James Gunn, Superman. And this was at a time when no one was quite sure what the next steps for the DCEU would be. But James Gunn refused the Superman offer, but he did say yes to directing another Suicide Squad film for DC. Then Disney came back to James Gunn and particularly triggered by the hashtag #SuperShit. We later see that that was written by Lex's monkeys. James Gunn's history with social media definitely plays a role in this movie. From 2007 to 2012, James Gunn had a reputation as like kind of a punk rock horror filmmaker, provocateur on social media who would often make very inappropriate jokes. He stopped doing this around 2012. He apologized for it, but then in the summer of 2018, James Gunn came under new fire from alt-right trolls for James Gunn's political posts, and those accounts dragged up his past tweets, which then led to him being fired by Disney and removed as director of Marvel Studios' Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3. This was very premature, as it was a politically targeted attack for things that James Gunn had since apologized for, behavior that James Gunn had since corrected. So this firing was followed by an outpouring of support by Gunn's collaborators, including a signed letter by the entire cast of the Guardians films. Chris Pratt and Zoe Saldana even went in person to Marvel and Disney, begging them to reconsider, but Disney held firm. And in that gap period, Toby Emmerich at Warner Brothers, who worked out in the same gym right next to Peter Safran, would turn over to Peter Safran and go, James Gunn, Superman, James Gunn, Superman. And this was at a time when no one was quite sure what the next steps for the DCEU would be, but James Gunn refused the Superman offer, but he did say yes to directing another Suicide Squad film for DC. Then Disney came back to James Gunn and reinstated him as Guardians director in spring 2019. James Gunn was able to finish his Guardians trilogy for Marvel, and at the same time was having a lot of success at DC with the Suicide Squad and the Peacemaker spin-off series, which led to Gunn and Safran being hired to run the studio in October 2022. James Gunn has said that had he not had that dramatic experience in summer 2018, getting pilloried on social media and nearly losing his entire career for these past mistakes, he would have not been able to write this Superman script the way he wrote it. Even now, there is a number of weird cultists who refuse to move on from Zack Snyder's era of the DCEU, who are constantly attacking Gunn at every turn, rooting for the Superman movie to fail, clinging to conspiracy theories that every person who likes this movie is a paid shill. So that's just some context Engineer, Ultraman, and Eve in a splendid Snow Bunny outfit. Lex doesn't tell the others how he activates the Fortress of Solitude, but his secret is that Ultraman is a Superman clone, and this fortress reads the DNA. The Superman robots confront them, but the Engineer goes to work, shifting her nanites into these spinning buzzsaws and hacking them to pieces. At one point, she does this insane handstand and reassembles her body right side up. Crypto flies in and pounces, clawing her face, showing that underneath her skin is no blood. It is just nanites. But the Engineer smothers the dog with nanites, and he helplessly tries to paw off, setting up the Engineer's plan to do this to Superman. Later in the film, reported.
Get your ass back. You know you ain't coming here. Get back.
There was a shot that was removed after test screens where Ultraman would have punched Crypto, but audiences hated this, so Gunn took it out. Lex goes over to the controls. Knowing that underneath her skin is no blood, it is just nanites, but the Engineer smothers the poor dog with nanites, and he helplessly tries to paw off, setting up the is clawing her face, showing that underneath her skin is no blood, it is just nanites, but the Engineer smothers the poor dog with nanites, and he helplessly tries to paw off, setting up the Engineer's plan to do this to Superman. Later in the film, reportedly there was a shot that was removed after test screens where Ultraman would have punched Crypto, but audiences hated this, so Gunn took it out. Lex goes over to the controls.
I can't stand metahumans, but he's so much worse. Superman. He's not a man. He's an it.
I love this little gesture that Nicholas Hoult does throughout the movie, where he like sucks his teeth against his gums. It's just such a good gesture of disgust. Lex insists on calling Superman an it, and you might have caught that every time the Engineers reported Superman's movements, she calls him an it. What Lex does here pulls from Mark Waid's 2003 Superman Birthright storyline. That arc recontextualizes Superman's origin story and features Lex Luthor learning some shocking facts about Kryptonian history that he then distributes to the press and hopes that they will turn against Superman, and he sells the fearful public on a Kryptonian invasion of Earth with this kind of Ozymandias-style false flag attack of a giant kaiju attacking Metropolis. Now, Lex's kaiju in this movie isn't him claiming it's from Krypton, it's really just a tactic to keep Superman distracted and away from the fortress, while the Engineer hacks the computer files to fix and translate the corrupted video recording of Jor-El and Lara. So you could say that what we learned about Krypton's imperialist ambitions was James Gunn stealing this from the Viltrumites of Robert Kirkman's Invincible. The truth is that Kirkman's Invincible and Mark Waid's Birthright arc came out in the same year, in 2003. This is just kind of like a popular revisionist thing that a lot of comics were doing at the time. Either way, learning this about Krypton is a very, very big deal, and we'll be unpacking it more. But that night, Otis and Sydney park a Vincenzo's handyman van at the marina and release this little baby fire breather kaiju that's designed to rapidly grow. This little thing looks like it might be based on a creature called an axolotl, but it's only ever called a kaiju in this movie. We cut right away to the next day where a brave little dog barks up at the giant foot of the now giant kaiju.
Stupid ass.
guess who coined that phrasing, which was then used in Max Fleischer shorts. I love this Easter egg. We also see a billboard for Choco's Cookies and a burger stand for Big Belly Burger, which is a DC in-universe burger chain with a logo inspired by Bob's Big Boy. As the kaiju roars, we also see a billboard for Zesty Cola, which is a DC in-universe soda brand inspired by Pepsi. We saw a can of Zesty earlier on City Saperson's terminal. There's a street sign for East Jurgens Street. Dan Jurgens was a writer and artist known for the Death of Superman storyline, who created characters like Doomsday and Booster Gold. Superman uses his super breath to blow the doggy out of harm's way. Behind the tree that it hits, there's a popsicle stand labeled Apricot City. Metropolis in the comics is referred to as the Big Apricot, as a reference to New York's nickname of the Big Apple. Superman gets crushed under the foot, but then he burrows under the ground and bursts out, soaring around to slam the kaiju in the face. And you'll notice his chest emblem once again fills the screen. James Gunn actually does this a total of 3 times in the movie: in Act 1, in Act 2, and in Act 3. Each time when Superman rallies after being knocked down. As Superman hits the kaiju, you can see a billboard for Metropolis Children's Hospital. And there's a large broadcast screen showing another Sphere program. The host now is played by Lawrence Gilligan, who also played a reporter in the animated Creature Commandos. I assume it's the same character. There's also a sign for a Big Belly Burger and 8, which I've assumed is a musical, kind of like 6, a musical that's about the rise of Henry VIII, but maybe this could be about Henry VIII himself. 8, kind of like a Hamilton-style historical musical. In a nearby shot, there's this guy eating yogurt. He's played by Zingu del Rosario, who has worked as a stuntman on DC titles like Black Adam and Shazam: Fury of the Gods. On the TVs, there's this GBS broadcast with this pretty funny chyron: Thing attacks Metropolis. Still growing? But another funny Easter egg, you can see a business card tucked in on actually all of these TVs, Quietly and Sons. This is a nod to Frank Quietly, the artist who made All-Star Superman with Grant Morrison. The kaiju breathes fire into an office building. We see later when Superman flies upward, this is the Lord Tech building, the building of Maxwell Lord. It seems like Lord didn't deploy the Justice Gang until his building was attacked. Superman asks one of the employees if they're okay, and when they nod, I love Cornswet just gives this sweet smile, like he's genuinely relieved. He tells the kaiju, "Hey buddy, how's up here?" I love it! He flies so fast the camera can't even keep up with him, and follows him up into the sun, blinding us and blinding the kaiju, so that this beast won't see him when he drops back down to whack him. Superman then has to save a fleeing woman from getting crushed and tells her to take deep breaths, smiling again to reassure her. I just love how throughout this battle, his priority is keeping everyone from getting hurt. Everyone, even the thing he's trying to bring down. This mission gets complicated when the Justice Gang arrives, starting with longtime James Gunn collaborator, starting from 2006's Slither, Nathan Fillion, playing Green Lantern Guy Gardner with his classic bowl cut from the comics, Isabella Marcet as Hawkgirl, Kendra Saunders with her wings and her mace, Eddie Gathegi as Mr. Terrific, Michael Holt with his floating chair and his T-Spears. Let's take them one by one. Kendra Saunders was a 1999 reintroduction of the Hawkgirl hero as a young Hispanic woman, later clarified to be Cuban, who had taken her own life. When Kendra's soul left her body, the soul of her great aunt, her grandfather's first cousin, Shira Hall, the Hawkgirl of the DC Golden Age, that soul entered Kendra's body, making Kendra what's called a walk-in. Originally, this era of Hawkgirl wore bandages on her arms as a reference to the self-harm, and that feature went away, but you do see this movie's Hawkgirl wearing bracers. Her armor and her tech and her mace weapon are made of the Thanagarian nth metal. The character might be a bit more complex because according to Isabella Marcet, she said this, by the way, quote, Kendra is reincarnated from an alien, so she has all those memories. The story is actually really dark. It's so fucked up that I wonder how they're going to handle that when it comes to addressing that. So based on that quote, I think the suicide backstory is still going to be part of it, but it also seems like James Gunn might have merged the third Hawkgirl, Kendra Saunders, with the second Hawkgirl, Shara Hole from the Silver Age, and later Hawkwoman. She was the alien Hawkwoman. So I don't know. Meanwhile, Michael Holt, Mr. Terrific, was born a genius who got 14 PhDs, but suffered tragic losses of a mentally challenged older brother, and later his wife and unborn child. After arguing with his wife about going to church because he didn't place faith in the supernatural, he's a self-made millionaire with a tech company called Cyberware, and in addition to his T-Spears, his T-shaped mask is actually composed of nanites, and of course he wears this iconic jacket with fair play on the sleeves. He's really the best dressed person in this film, and
More rewards, more savings, more special offers. That's what new Fuel Rewards members get at Shell. Join to save 10 cents per gallon on your first.
I still want to see this movie in
20 cents
theaters.
per gallon on the second, and 30 cents per gallon.
I ain't gonna lie.
Join today.
I'm watching all this shit. I'm still reading the plot or whatever. But I'll still go see it because, like I tell everybody, I can't get spoiled. Even if I see scenes on my phone. it's not gonna
Attack
be
tough odors with
the
odor
theater
master.
experience.
It's not clean unless it's
It's not
hot.
gonna be sitting on a big screen. It's not gonna be hearing that motherfucker like loud as hell. Like it's different.
With Chewy, get
So
your
when
meals
I
in
go
nuts
see
delivered
Fantastic
fast.
Four, I'm definitely gonna try to go see Superman unless I'm super tired.
Just love seeing Eddie Feige getting some major redemption in this film after appearing alongside Nicholas Hoult in 2011's X-Men First Class as the character Darwin, a supposedly indestructible mutant who gets inexplicably destroyed very early in that film. Guy Gardner, as a character, was originally introduced as an alternate Green Lantern to Hal Jordan back in 1968, who, in the New 52 continuity, was retconned to be a former Baltimore police officer who was forced off the force due to some incident. The 30 members of the Justice Gang are wearing matching suits supplied to them by Maxwell Lord with JG on their chests for Justice Gang, but are also
Ain't no
the
damn
initials
G.
of James Gunn. The Justice Gang go to work on the kaiju while Superman rushes to save all the people and creatures who nearly get crushed because they don't care. This includes adorably a squirrel, and they used a real squirrel for this shot. They kept it in a clear plastic case. The kaiju stomps on a truck full of these canisters that explodes near an unsuspecting girl whom Superman rushes to save. Just the fact that this girl is wearing this particular dress with the knee socks reminds us of the little girl whose cat Superman saves in the 1978 film. But just this shot is so incredible. It might remind you of a few things. Of course, there's the shot of Clark in the opening titles of Smallville. You know, somebody save! There's also this panel from Action Comics number 1000 in 2018 by Peter Tomasi and Patrick Gleason when Superman saves an unsuspecting kid by stopping a train feet away from him. Also, check out the labels as those canisters fly past the girl. That looks like a C within a D, so like DC, and it looks like these contain the noble gas of argon. Argon, like krypton, is considered one of the noble gases or inert gases, and it's used in welding and lighting and food packaging, 3D printing, and other industrial processes. Outside of the baseball park here, you can see a street sign, Ross Avenue. Alex Ross is the artist behind Kingdom Come, whose version of Superman inspired the design of Superman's chest emblem in this film. Actually, all the street signs throughout the film include references to comics writers and artists that we've been talking about in this video. Jim Lee, Grant Morrison, and Mark Waid. Also, Jeff Loeb, who worked on a ton of major comic storylines for DC and Marvel. Marvel Television during the Netflix era. Superman bashes a kaiju on the head with a water tower that explodes, which has got to be a reference to the iconic Warner Brothers water tower. In the middle of this fight, we cut to an on-the-scene reporter who reports on the Justice Gang. This is real-life ABC News reporter Will Reeve, son of Christopher Reeve. The Justice Gang go for the kaiju's eyes. Kendra trying to jab the eye with her mace and then getting her arm caught in the eyelid and nearly getting blinked to death. Guy uses ring to conjure a green mouth harness at one point, and then this kind of jackhammer device to pummel the kaiju in the eye. Eventually, they bring it down with a few exploding T-spheres in his stomach that tear apart his guts, sending him crashing to the ground. Afterwards, Superman is sad they had to kill the kaiju and wishes he could have taken it to an intergalactic zoo. Actually, the Fortress of Solitude in the DCAU does contain an alien zoo. Up on the news screen, though, a Sphere broadcast shows Clevis with Lex in the headline, Superman sent on mission to destroy us. Lex confirms the world's top linguists and computer techs have validated their translation of Jor-El and Lyra's recording, which now includes the second half. The people there are simple and easily confused, weak of mind and body and spirit. Lord over the planet as the last son of Krypton. Dispatch of anyone unable or unwilling to serve you, Kal-El. Take as many wives as you can, so that Krypton's might and legacy will live on in this new frontier. Do us proud, our beloved son. Rule without mercy. Lex jumps to some fear-mongering conclusions that all of Superman's kind acts are really just him grooming them to prepare for his superpowered descendants to rule the Earth, and that he might already have a secret harem. I mean, the only man with a secret harem in this movie is Jimmy Olsen, am I right? Jimmy watches this broadcast with the rest of the Daily Planet staff in the office, along with the other columnists from the comics in this movie. Not really any lines. Ron Drew played by in the back behind Lombard are cameos by Superman co-creator Jerry Siegel's grandsons, Michael Larson and James Larson. Superman trudges through an angry mob. Someone throws a can at his head. Now, in the first teaser, Superman flinched at this, but after some people complained, they changed the shot so that now he doesn't flinch. Which I think is a good change for a number of reasons, specifically because Superman is in just kind of an emotionally shocked state. Superman goes into the lobby of Stag Industries for a quiet moment. Why this building? Well, I think it was just the closest quiet spot to the park, but this is the building of Simon Stagg. Guy, Kendra, and Michael follow him into the lobby and ask if it's true. Guy says if so, Superman is exactly the kind of alien he's commissioned by the Green Lantern Corps to protect Earth against Krypton. That's the only Green Lantern. There's a whole corps of them, and we're gonna meet Hal Jordan, played by Kyle Chandler, and Jon Stewart, played by Aaron Pierre, in the Lantern series coming to HBO next year. Nathan Fillion will also appear in that series as Guy, and he's must be flying with. Meanwhile, the Daily Planet scrambles to confirm this information, and we hear Perry snap at Jimmy, "Don't call me Chief." That's a nod to the exchanges between Perry and Jimmy in the 1978 film, where he keeps having to bark, "Don't call me Chief," and then at one point he accidentally says, "Don't call me Sugar." President Gurkos dances on Superman's reputation's grave, and then goes into his private office, where we see he has his own portal that pairs with Lex's pocket universe. Lex and Ultraman are brought him a donut from Doe's Holes, a new donut shop in Park Ridge. Park Ridge is a borough in suburban Metropolis. In the comics, Lex says he wants to open at Doe's Holes in his half of Jaranpur. Superman finds number 4 glitching and stabbing himself in the head. Michael follows him to the lobby and asks if it's true. Guy says if so, Superman is exactly the kind of alien that he was commissioned by the Green Lantern Corps to protect Earth against. So yes, Guy is not the only Green Lantern. In the lobby and asks if it's true. Guy says if so. Trees for a quiet moment. Why this building? Well, I think it was just the closest quiet spot to the park, but this is the building of Simon Stagg. Guy, Kendra, and Michael follow him into the lobby and ask if it's true. Guy says if so, Superman is exactly the kind of alien that he. Why this building? Well, I think it was just the closest quiet spot to the park, but this is the building of Simon Stagg. Guy, Kendra, and Michael follow him into the lobby and ask if it's true. Guy says if so, Superman is exactly the kind of alien that he was commissioned by the Green Lantern Corps to protect Earth against. So yes, Guy is not the only Green Lantern. There's a whole corps of them, and we're gonna meet Hal Jordan, played by Kyle Chandler, and Jon Stewart, played by Aaron Pierre, in the Lantern series coming to HBO next year.
Yeah, that's Mufasa.
Superman rushes back to the Fortress of Solitude, worried about his robots and Crypto. The Leica Tri-Elmar lens really warps his outstretched arms on this flight, but it actually plays really well with the desperation and speed Superman must be flying with. Meanwhile, the Daily Planet scrambles to confirm this information, and we hear Perry snap at Jimmy, "Don't call me Chief." That's a nod to the exchanges between Perry and Jimmy in the 1978 film, where he keeps having to bark, "Don't call me Chief," and then at one point he accidentally says, "Don't call me Sugar." President Gurkos dances on Superman's reputation's grave, and then goes into his private office, where we see he has his own portal that pairs with Lex's pocket universe. Lex and Ultraman have brought him a donut from Doe's Holes, a new donut shop in Park Ridge. Park Ridge is a borough in suburban Metropolis. In the comics, Lex says he wants to open at Doe's Holes in his half of Jaranpur. Superman finds number 4 glitching and stabbing himself in the head. The robot dies. Superman whistles for Crypto. No response, meaning that Crypto must not be anywhere on the surface realm of this planet. Superman zips back to Luthor Corp Tower, where Lex is in his office with Cletus.
It's fine, Superman. We finally made it. Would you like coffee? Where's the dog? Dog?
The dog, loser, you took the dog!
That's right, you get all of this.
Where's the dog?
I have no clue what you're talking about.
He's just a dog.
I don't know what dog you're talking about. What'd you say?
If you look closely, on Lex's desk is a framed photo of Mr. Handsome, the creepy ferryman who shuttles them around the pocket dimension. He loves this creeper, so that he has to look at him every day on his desk. The mug that Lex sips out of and uses to mask him saying "ugly dog with a cape" has written on it "Space Lex," presumably Lex's space travel venture, and a clear nod to SpaceX, making Lex a pretty clear Elon Musk figure. Back in Clark's apartment, the Sphere program on the TV shows Cletus interviewing John Cena as Smith Peacemaker. He talks some major shit on Superman and Superman's no-killing rule, and makes a comment about Superman being jealous because he's not as jacked as Peacemaker is. The reaction on this shows that Peacemaker is a much bigger character than he thought he was. It's also the first big screen appearance of Peacemaker in any movie, because technically in 2021 The Suicide Squad was a streaming release, and Peacemaker was only on HBO. As Superman and Lois chat, a battle rages in the background of Metropolis as the Justice Gang take down what Superman calls a dimensional imp. This is an example
But don't they have a band called POD? Were they the ones that sang the Rey Mysterio theme song?
And Superman says, maybe that's the real punk rock. It's kind of a corny line, but I love it because he's saying that there's even beauty in people as evil as Lex Luthor, and that all lives are worth maintaining. Hey, I love this movie, and surprise, surprise, a certain number of folks are just convinced that no one is able to authentically enjoy anything, accusing us of being paid shills. We actually went deep into this subject in our Danger Room podcast, part of a new audio-only podcast subscription service called In Our Underground, where we do some bonus tangential shop talk. If you're interested and able to support us doing that, join the In Our Underground by clicking on the link in the description. Superman says he's gonna turn himself in, hoping they'll imprison him where they keep Crypto, worried that the dog is scared and alone. This movie is full of great transitions. Here we go from this stunning shot of the colorful night sky over Metropolis to Superman's face being smashed in the pavement by Ultraman. Rick Flag Sr. joins Ultraman and the engineer on taking Superman in. Through Planet Watch, they take him through the portal to this cell with Rex Mason, Metamorpho, played by Anthony Kierkegaard, aka NoHo Hank from HBO's Barry. Now in the comics, Rex Mason is an adventurer hired by Simon Stagg to retrieve the Orb of Ra. But when Simon realizes Rex was dating his daughter, Sapphire Stagg, he arranges to have Rex knocked out and exposed to a radioactive meteorite from which the orb was made, transforming him into Metamorpho, the Element Man, which Lex actually calls him in the scene. A metahuman who can transfigure his body into any known substance. Mr. Handsome buries their cell through the pocket universe. Lex explains he replicated the Big Bang using the Luthor Mega Collider to tear a hole between two universal fabrics. Metamorpho turns his hand into kryptonite and weakens and poisons Superman. Jimmy and Lois investigate Lex's connection to Baravia. Jimmy brings up a contact on his phone that is labeled mutant toes.
What the fuck?
Is Eve Tessmacher, who immediately spills the tea about where Lex took Superman. You'll notice also on Jimmy's phone are names like Mary Schreiner, who actually works in the art department for this movie, and Nadia Payne. She's the unit production manager. A very, very important role on every film set. Lex takes Superman on a tour of his pocket universe, passing his monkey bots, generating arranged tweets, and where he keeps Crypto distracted by beaming visions of squirrels in his brain. I just love how this plays into the idea that whenever a dog is sleeping and starts doing this, we always say they're chasing squirrels. Next, he shows him where they keep the political
just wanna smoke crack. Just wanna smoke crack. Oh, this is a different trailer for it. All I need to see is Tiana Taylor. And this has got to be the same. No, yeah, okay, yeah, this is the same movie. Yep, there she go. Regina Hall here too?
Surround Metamorpho, one of the Raptors says, "Alright, freak, nice and slow, back in the cage." This, or one of the voices of the other Raptors, is a vocal cameo by Michael Rosenbaum, James Gunn's friend who played Lex Luthor on Smallville. Rex sprays these guys with acid. Crypto spots Mr. Terrific's T-Spears and he goes, "Fetch!" Superman fends off the Raptors and flows down the anti-proton river toward a black hole. He and Baby Joey and Crypto and Rex all go into the black hole. The visuals look so stunning, and this whole existence of the black hole connects to a big theory I have for where they're going to go back to this in the future. Superman uses his super breath and blows them all back out to safety. They escape, and Lois has to take a kryptonite poisoned Superman back to the Kent farm. In Clark's old bedroom, we see a pennant for the Smallville Giants. As Lois watches this in the room, behind her is a poster of the NASA Saturn 1B rocket launch. This image is from Apollo 1A. This was the uncrewed test flight that led to the development of the Saturn V rocket that would take the Americans to the moon. It would just make sense that Clark would have a love for space travel and rockets, as they are what brought him to Earth. Also in his room that we see the next morning, a poster for the mighty Crab Joyce. Jimmy sends along the selfies from Eve, and Lois realizes that in the background of Eve's photos is the damning evidence, a map of Jar Report showing plans to divide it in half, and Luthor's plans to call one of them Luthoria. We later learn that this is the idealized country where Lex wants to create a tech utopia and make it.
Whoa! Scoop that.
This is somewhat similar to Lex's plot in the 1978 Superman film, where he wanted to create a new west coast of the United States where he would own the most valuable real estate. I would have loved if somewhere on this map, like Sydney or Otis, could have penciled in a little city for themselves. Also on this map, north of Jar Report, you can see the country Markovia, which is another European country in the DC universe, home to Geoforce and Terra. Henry Prim now gets this beautiful shot of Crypto playing with the cows, with the dog perfectly caught in the lens flare of the morning light. There's just something so wholesome about this part of the movie that I really love.
Ha!
Into a glass of water
Crazy.
on the ship. Now, where did he find a full glass of water on the ship? I don't know, but it is a very fun match cut. When they published the article, if you look closely, you can see that Lois Lane shared the byline with Jimmy Olsen. Normally, he would only get a photo credit, but the fact that he put so much research effort and put his own romantic life on the line to get this story looks like it made what might be his first ever actual byline. Lex gives a great monologue admitting his envy and his disgust for Superman, comparing himself to historical thinkers like Einstein and Galileo, and he refers to Superman as a dopey Venusian. So after he called him a Martian earlier, and now Venusian, it's just another example of Lex deliberately misnaming what planet Superman came from. But there is a Martian but a human in this universe, Martian Manhunter. Lex jabs his fist as he screams 1A, got a match cutting with Ultraman's jabs. Superman smiles and whistles for Crypto, and we see how he is outsmarted, turning the tables on Brain versus Brawn. We see Crypto in a pet store where Crypto has devoured his snacks and toys, and so Superman, remembering Crypto's chaos with the T-Spheres, sends Crypto after Lex's drones, blinding Lex and his team while Superman
you
saves
lying.
Ultraman the business. Superman and Crypto attack the Raptors, punching one's teeth out, and they hit the camera, which is pretty cartoony and fourth wall breaking, but I do like it. Superman spins with his heat vision on the rest of them, dropping them out of the sky, and we get our third and final chest emblem close-up. The black hole is now opened up in the trench. Ultraman holds Superman down, but Superman dislocates his shoulder and flips Ultraman into this bus, sending all of it flying into the black hole. Now, in our Ending Explained video, I theorized that if James Gunn ever wants to make this clone officially Bizarro, he could totally build on this moment. That black hole is the same one all the cube-shaped anti-protons float into. Those could end up being the building blocks for a future cube-shaped hit tray. That's Earth backwards, the home world of Bizarro in an alternate universe, which could now be built on the other side of this black hole. The route now spreads toward Baker Line, Lois's home neighborhood, but Superman, Crypto, and Mr. Terrific confront Lex in the command center, and he makes the case for his true humanity and how he has made mistakes. Lex mocks his earnestness, but he gets attacked by Crypto, who thrashes him around. The media now turns on Lex. Sean Gunn cameos as his tech rival, Maxwell Lord, who says the one thing that liberals and conservatives can finally agree on is that Lex Luthor sucks. We'll see Maxwell Lord in the upcoming season of Peacemaker. The people of Jarver and Forest celebrate. Hawk Girl invites Metamorpho to the Justice Gang, and when he likes the name, Guy is totally fine with him joining. All of Lex's prisoners in the Pocket Universe are freed. Florette is reunited with her parents. Lex's bot monkeys are chased by Crypto. The dog jumps on the uneven crack from the point of the rift that later gets focused on in the post-credit scene with Superman and Mr. Terrific. Could this messy scene be used to explain some of the quantum glitches in the DCEU Matrix in Peacemaker Season 2? Lex is taken into custody and sent to Belle Reeve Prison. That's the home of Task Force X and Task Force M in Creature Commandos. Eve gets out and gives Jenny a big old hug. Lois in this final act wears a purple sweater that I think might be a nod to the purple top of the DCAU Lois Lane. Lois and Superman step aside for a one-on-one interview, and they go into this Lacey arcade that was actually shot in the Cleveland Arcade, a beautiful Victorian structure built in 1890 with a glass skylight and a romantic long take. The crane mount actually follows them as they initially rise. It's a practical shot, and I love that because it just stays close with them as they kiss, and Superman floats both of them upward. It's just so damn good. James Gunn has never made a movie that has looked this good. The final scene returns to the Fortress of Solitude. Robot number 4 is rebuilt with a gnarly scar on his face. Another robot reads a Daily Planet with a front page story by Clark Kent honoring Molly the Falafel Guy. The date on this issue is Saturday, May 24th. The newspaper at the beginning of the film with Clark's hammered radio story was actually the Monday before that. So this movie is taking place over just 1 week in May.
Crazy.
Which is to go by the name Gary, which could be a nod to the character Alan Tudyk played in Santa Clarita Diet alongside Jimmy Olsen actor Skylar Gisondo. Superman's cousin, Supergirl, Kara Zor-El, played by Millie Alcock, crashes in, drunk, reuniting with her dog Crypto. Superman makes a reference to the fact that the yellow sun makes it hard for them to get drunk, so they have to find a red sun because their home star, Rao, had a red sun. Crypto sleeps beside what I'm pretty sure is a cosmic anvil and a star hammer. That's from All-Star Superman, where Superman uses this to forge infant stars to feed
amazing.
I love this movie. And comment down below with what your favorite detail was in it. And especially thanks to one of our YouTube members, Rick Denman, who supports us at the executive producer level. And thanks again to y'all.
We just don't give a damn. We don't give a shit. We don't give a fuck. We just don't give a. Yes, bitch, why you talking shit like you know something? AK-47, bitch. Brrr. Baby, Aldridge.
What?
Baby, Aldridge.
Would it make you happy?
Would it make you happy?
Yo, that shit is so accurate, bro. He was watching that nigga, bro. Would it make you happy? It was disrespectful what he did, bro. Wait, what? Girls can come. This what zero pussy does to motherfucker. Okay, I really didn't want to have to do this, but please share this. My mom, me, and my siblings have been struggling for a while now, and my mom really needs this money, or will be evicted. What? Oh no! This was zero bands. Yo, that's.
Now I'm wet.
I say cruising down the street, and my wide body charge up people inside my wood purple watching baby ball.
I smoke that crack. I smoke it good. When I smoke that crack, I feel like I'm in the hood.
You stop. It hurts. It hurts. Stop. Stop. What?
Why you stop?
What are you doing? Stop. Why are you stopping? You said it hurts. Yeah.
I mean, it feel good.
It hurts me to feel good? Yes, it hurts me to feel good. So it don't hurt? No, it doesn't hurt. I was being sexy. But you said stop. Yeah, because I want you to keep going. Stop. You just keep going? Yeah, we just keep going. You just want to stop. So I keep going? Yes.
I smoke that crack. When I smoke that crack, I act like I don't
I'm gonna go get you.
Wait, no, Trey, leave me, don't leave. Leave me.
Turn off the PS4. Gotta turn it off. Gotta turn it off. Gotta turn it off. Bitch, I be smoking that crack and I hit it from the pipe. Fucking that bitch, I'm fucking all night. All around that.
They posted this on academics or something. It was like, this is Photoshop.
Man, just on give you a hand job.
You okay? Yeah. Sit